We got DeAndre Jordan. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guard. Parker out there with Williams. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Durant, the pass to Dinwiddie. Down low, Jordan kicks to Durant. Rebound by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one, and the dunk by Parker.
Good at capitalizing in transition. For Parker, it's about getting to the right spot, which he did there.
Walker against Dinwiddie. Left side Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Jordan. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Now here's Smart to the middle. Parker trying to free himself up. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Parker.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
It's Durant on the wing. He's covered by Brown. KD looking around. And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. Here's Parker. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the deep really.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Austin with the ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. And Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
Now here's Brown. Parker finds Smart. 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. A second chance effort, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Dinwiddie against Walker. Dinwiddie outside. Harris outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Brown inside, guarded by KD. It's Brown with the drive, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Walker against Dinwiddie. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Parker. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And stolen by Harris. Durant down low. Brown on him. Brown the pass to Durant. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And almost 7 feet tall. I mean, Durant is a fantastic interior scorer. He uses his height well.
Walker looking for an opening. Brown against KD. Brown drives in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie with the bucket. So it's Boston now. Outside, Walker. Brown against Durant. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Brown wide open. He fires. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how he...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Parker out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. Boston trailing. Left side, Walker. Here's Brown. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Jazam.
And here are the Nets. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Hey guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. Now here's Smart, following the miss by DeAndre Jordan, and it goes down 2 points.
Off the dribble, Smart showing the body control on that shot.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Kev, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown. I mean, the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
To the paint, here's Dinwiddie, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Dinwiddie's got 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's Brown on the wing, defended by Durant. Brown, good.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan. And a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Nets trail by 3. Irving for 3. They get it back. Johnson kicks to Irving. And the wide open shot from Green. Hits it from 3-point range. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, here's the thing. Irving draws so much attention from the defense. I mean, there's always a guy left wide open.
Fournier. Here's Tatum. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Launches a 3. Thompson with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Johnson. Tatum against Green. Thompson dishes to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Nesmith. And the dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
And that one drops for him. Harden's got his second bucket tonight.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
Here's Pritchard. No points in the game yet for him. Tatum on the wing. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Tremendous confidence in this young man. I mean, he understands the game. He believes he's going to make plays.
And that one falls for Tatum. Harden outside. And that one released in time, but no good.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 12 points, 2 steals, and 1 assist. This has been a... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Yeah, he's busting his tail, making his presence known. A great job defensively so far.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. It's the Nets now. It's a 5-point game. So for Brooklyn now, Johnson is out there with Green. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Claxton in at the 5. Here's Claxton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Nobody near Irving. The three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Nets. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving. Nesmith, the pass to Fournier. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got his first basket of the night.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. It's Harden with the drive from deep. Green. Rebound Boston. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Offensive rebound. Thompson passes to Pritchard. And stolen by Irving. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Count it. Harden's got his third basket of the night right there.
Oh, just spectacular in the open floor. When Harden's coming downhill, you're at his mercy.
The Celtics with the lead. Here's Pritchard. Makes it off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Irving. With the tip, it's good on the putback.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Fournier. And he converts the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Outside Irving. Floats one up. He lays it in. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
You better respect the floating jumper of Irving. He's remarkable at timing and measuring up these type of difficult shots.
Thompson right side to the wing right side. Fournier against Harden. 4 on the shot clock. The baseline J. Passes to Neesmith. Kicks it to Tatum. Tries yet again, and it's good on the layup. Neesmith has got his first basket.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Irving. That one goes in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Thompson passes to Neesmith. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving. 6 to shoot. The pass to Fournier. Tatum trying to break free. The shot's good from Fournier.
He's not going to back off when he's down. I mean, when he's got a chance to attack the basket.
Outside Irving. .59 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics leading by 4. It's Brown on the wing. There's 45 seconds left in the third. He feeds it to Williams. Inside, here's Dinwiddie, and Parker with the block.
This is the defense you want to see from Parker, stepping up with the big-time block.
.32 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
And there's the feed to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
When Durant dunks the ball, it's such an effortless lift. He just goes up and throws it down like it's nothing.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Walker with it. Here's Williams. It's off. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
and he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Back to Harden to take the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night.
He's so dangerous from out there. Harden can beat you off the catch, beat you off the bounce, beat you in transition, beat you when you sleep, beat you when you wake. He can beat you.
The Nets with the lead. Outside Durant. Harden kicks to Durant. It's deflected. Stolen by Walker. Brown with it. He's picked up by KD. Fouled in the act of and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum. Outside Fournier. He kicks to Brown. And he goes big with a dunk right over DeAndre Jordan.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Feeds to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now a timeout called by Boston. And the Celtics making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Fournier to the inside. Thompson finds Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
It's amazing. The development of Brown as a scorer, and he's an exciting two-way talent. He's showing us all that tonight.
Irving against Tatum. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely, gets the bucket, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harris outside. Back to Irving. At the elbow, it's Harris. Harden surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. And the jam by Harden.
I mean, and these are the kinds of shots this team expects Harden to hit regularly. I mean, just such a talented offensive player.
Tatum dishes to Fournier. Tatum against Harris. Up top, Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, with surprising leadership from a young player, Tatum remains focused in big moments.
Here's Harden. Some solid defense from Brown.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
And Thompson kicks to Tatum. Back to Thompson. Over KD. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Tatum. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead. Harden draws the double. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
A seasoned vet with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remains calm under pressure.
Brown with it, picked up by Harris. Fournier in the corner. Walker the pass to Fournier. Got it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Harden against Fournier. Harden the pass to Harris. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
When the game is up in the air, Harden delivers. Easy to understand why he is seen as one of the best players in the league.
Tatum drives in. It drops.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
And here are the Nets. Outside Irving. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Come on, Irving is a terrific clutch shooter. He welcomes any chance he can to sink these type of shots.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Buries it from outside.
Look at that. No hesitation at all from Irving. He's looking to score as soon as he touches the rock.
Now a timeout called by Boston. The score knotted at 63. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
A hero's finish. They're going to have to carry him.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. And for the Nets, we've got Durant. Also out there, Joe Harris. Jordan is out there with Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Now here's Durant. 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Doncic looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the middle, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And there's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Doncic against Durant. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. 6 to shoot. Finney-Smith kicks to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Kleba against Durant. And KD throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Doncic, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now.
Well, with that long reach of his, so easy for KD to throw it down.
Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Durant with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. Now, Kevin Durant. 9 points in the game so far. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the score by Dallas. Dinwiddie attacking Jordan. No good on the shot. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Finney-Smith. Porzingis finds Richardson. Now Doncic. Dinwiddie covering. Doncic against Dinwiddie. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 9. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Durant against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Dinwiddie. The Mavericks making the shot. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Doncic with it. Harris is there. Second chance shot. And it's laid up and in by Kleba. And it's a tie ball game.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
KD looking around. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the group.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. That was terrific!
Good. Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Hardaway against Johnson. It's Redick on the wing. And there's the pass to Melly. Buries it from three-point range. Melly's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Irving against Brunson. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And that one, good. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Brunson scanning the floor. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brunson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Here's Irving. And he gets it to go.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Brunson against Irving. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. Here's Harden. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
How about the concentration? I mean, Harden is used to finishing past intense defense. There he goes, doing it again.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. That sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. For Dallas, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Harden against Redick. Harden outside. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Marjanovic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. Basket counts.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Dallas calls timeout. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. 1:21 left in the first half of the game. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 15. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Here's Harden. And no good. Nice D from Porzingis. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Nets trail by 7. Here's Claxton, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. But they recover it. Finney-Smith kicks to Kleba. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now Richardson over in the corner. Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
The clock runs out. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points. And that should do.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Nets. We got it. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Outside Jordan. How the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Durant.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
KD against Doncic. Stolen by Durant. And stolen by Richardson. Pass to Doncic. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Here's Durant, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season, and yet they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Green's checked in. Passes it to Melly. To the left side wing. Just 4 to shoot. Runs in the pass to Hardaway. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Marjanovic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
His IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Irving against Brunson. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Good work there as it goes.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Mavericks leading by 11. 34 seconds left in the third. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
Brunson against Irving. Hardaway kicks to Brunson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Bojanovic is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. Here's Brunson. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn making some changes. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Jeff Green. And Harris subbed in for Johnson. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Timeout called, the Nets. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Doncic against Durant. Doncic outside. Richardson finds Doncic. Lock at 6. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Irving dishes to Durant. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Jordan's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 12. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
Really good to see Harden get nasty on defense. He's got quick instincts and quick hands. And I like how he pilfers it on occasion.
Irving against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis with the ball. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. It's Richardson on the wing. Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Irving. It's good.
Timeout, timeout.
Doncic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Durant against Kleba. There's the three. KD on the wing. Kleba defending. And then Durant. KD passes to Harris. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Finney-Smith kicks to Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Harden against Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 18 points now here in the second half.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Mavericks.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
From deep, Jordan. No good on that one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the pass to Kleba. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered by Irving. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
KD, that's for two. Off the mark. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
People know that the Celtics are big.
It sure has. Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Murray in at the 1. Parker kicks to Brown. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Barton against Smart. Barton passes to Murray. And the layup's good off the glass.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Here's Brown, just 5 to shoot. Here's Smart from 8 feet away. He drops it in.
And I love Smart pressing his advantage on the interior.
Murray outside. To the inside. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Brown against Murray. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Smart on the wing. Martin defending. Brown jams it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Brown no good on the free throw. The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And that one's good. Barton.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4 for 4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Murray. Williams kicks to Walker. Back to Williams. Brown against Porter. Brown, good.
And Brown is a reliable threat for mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
Murray surveying the D. Outside, Porter. Back to Murray. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Gordon against Brown. The kick out to Walker. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Gordon, back to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. Denver leading by 3. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Murray. Parker. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And hey, that wasn't easy, but Parker was just committed to scoring no matter what.
Murray against Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jabari Parker. That is his first foul of the game. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. Murray against Brown. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup is good. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Passes it to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Stolen by Walker. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Jermichael Green is out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Celtics trail by 3. Fournier for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Fournier's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. McGee in the high post. Working on Thompson. Clock at 6. Back to McGee. Here's Millsap. The shot from the low post is good. Millsap's got his first bucket of the night.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and lead. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Here's Fournier. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down. And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking abilities when he times it up.
Boston trails. Outside Fournier, and Jermichael Green picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pine.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside Fournier. Inside, here's Thompson. McGee with the block.
Well, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and to stifle shooters whenever he can.
Morris with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. McGee dishes to Green. Back to McGee. Morris outside. Millsap up top. The rebound by the Celtics.
A little surprised he took the jump shot with nobody around him. He could have attacked the basket.
McGee with the block. One-on-one fast break. From past the arc. Dozier passes to Green. Morris looking over the floor. 4 on the clock. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
So these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Fournier against Green. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Fournier.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Morris into the lane. Millsap kicks to Morris. Back to Millsap. And he banks in the layup. Millsap's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Fournier passes to Thompson. That one goes. Count it.
Thompson is a strong big man. He's amazing at fending off defenders.
And Morris has got the ball here for Denver. 4-point game. 1:30 left to play here in the second quarter. Millsap finds Green. Here's Dozier. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And that one's good. Millsap.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Fournier's shot is off. Denver leading by 6. A nice shot by Dozier.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Tatum passes to Fournier. Good on the 3-point shot. Fournier's got 11.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Outside for Millsap. And again, Denver with the triple. Celtics trail by 8. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green against Fournier. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. 20 seconds left in the first half.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Martin in the corner. Offensive rebound.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Beyond the arc. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. Denver on top. They finish off the second quarter with a huge serve.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Mike Malone. How has ball movement opened up things for you offensively?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Well, what can you say about superstar big man Nikola? That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Evan Fournier.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
On the court for the Celtics. Thompson is out there with Tatum. Then it's Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot.
they're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Off target with his three. The Nuggets leading by 12.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Parker comes in for Tatum. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Nesmith. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Fournier. Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass. Murray's got 8 points. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
On the wing, Williams. 5 on the clock. Brown, good.
I tell you what, Brown is a powerful wing player. You like to get him the ball inside.
Murray against Brown. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Pritchard. Down low. Brown feeling it out a bit. Here's Williams. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Takes the three. Jamal Murray again. He's got 12.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown outside. Knocked away. Here's Porter. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Porter's got the lead up to 12 now for Denver.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
To the paint, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Murray against Brown. Murray, the pass to Porter. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And contact, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. .144 left here in the third quarter. Brown against Murray. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 5. And it's good for 2. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Fournier.
He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Murray, good. Murray's got 14.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Fournier dishes to Walker. 55 seconds left in the third quarter, and that one is good.
But Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Boston making a switch here. Neesmith is checked in. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Morris. Stolen by Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, this is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Here's Morris. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
Walker against Morris. Fournier, that's for 2. Millsap grabs the miss.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Morris into the lane. 4 seconds left. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Green. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy play.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Tries again, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Denver leading by 10. And here is Murray. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Celtics trail by 12. Brown kicks to Williams. The pass to Walker. He dishes it to Tatum. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, that's the thing. Tatum's sneaky. He understands how to put the defender at a disadvantage.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Brown against Murray. Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. Jokic inside, working on Williams. Jokic, no good.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And it's Brown missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Murray, good.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Walker taking his time here. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Williams. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Murray against Brown, and Jokic wide open. He shoots for a three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's good, 2 points. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
No, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Murray right side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Murray's got 22.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning.
Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Murray against Brown. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Some solid defense from Brown. And here comes the break. Tatum finds Brown. And he hammers that one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 5. 1:15 left here in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Will Barton, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 7 from deep. And it's Brown missing. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. The Nuggets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Brown against Murray. Yep, it counts. And it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort. You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Here's Murray. Up and in on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Tatum looking around. Brown outside. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8. And so Thompson nails both of them. It's tipped. So the Nuggets win it. It was a fantastic ball. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for
Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Parker out there with Williams. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And for the Nets, we've got Jordan. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Brown, good, and Smart gets the assist. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the field.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Here's Durant, and he banks in the layup.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
It's Smart with the drive, and it's blocked by Jordan. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 5 to shoot. Jordan, great positioning on the putback.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all. All about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
Walker taking his time here. Walker trying to free himself up. Shot's good by Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Durant, the pass to Jordan. Walker against Dinwiddie. That one good for 2.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly feeling.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Smart dishes to Walker. Williams finds Walker. Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Dinwiddie against Walker. Durant down low. Jordan with the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Smart kicks to Parker. Outside, Walker. Parker passes to Williams. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Durant down low. Guarded by Smart. A nice shot by Harris.
You know, knocking down the 3 guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Walker with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Outside Williams. To the inside. Walker. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Walker's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Dinwiddie kicks to Brown. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Smart dishes to Brown. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 6 points for Jaylen Brown.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
The kick out to Brown, stolen by Smart, and Walker with a clear path to the hoop, and he gets the bucket. Walker's got 6.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Dinwiddie passes to Harris. Pass to Brown. And here is Harris. And a miss there on the triple. Brown feeling it out a bit. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. Tie game in Brooklyn. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the 2nd round a few years ago.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
They've got Harris. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the 2nd quarter. Tatum against Green. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Fournier. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman. Fournier solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
And it was a strong year for Evan Fournier. Career highs for him in several categories.
Greg, I like his game. I mean, he's got really nice size. He's highly skilled, plays at a comfortable pace. There's a lot to like about what's in his package. And, you know, he's one of those guys that seems like he's been around forever, and yet he's just now entering the prime of his career. That's scary for opponents.
Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum showing you his force that time, being athletic and aggressive on the finish.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Here's Thompson. Out to the right wing. Outside Tatum. His 2nd shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Harden against Fournier. And the jam by Harden.
Love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Here's Neesmith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get through.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
It's good. Tatum's got 8.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Pass to Claxton. Outside, Green. Outside, Irving. From the line. And Boston with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And he makes that one. Now just a 2-point Nets lead.
The defense looking helpless here. Fournier is solid as going despite getting hit. Really strong playing through contact.
Here's Irving. Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The Celtics working the ball around now. Out to the wing. Now here's Nesmith. Guarded by Harris. Tatum no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The largest lead they had was 6. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Nice game, great performance by Harris.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Nets leading by 6. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guard. Parker out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the 5 down low.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Brown against Durant. Brown outside. Parker trying to free himself up. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Brown.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Outside for Durant. 4 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. Durant's got the lead back up to 9 now for Brooklyn.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Walker dishes to Williams. Great D that time from Jordan.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Outside Durant. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's an 11-point Brooklyn lead.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Parker right side. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Brown. And it's sent back by KD.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And Brown throws it down.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Durant. Some solid defense from Brown.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Baseline jumper, and Walker gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Walker's got 8 points.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Smart against Brown. Johnson outside. He kicks it to Dinwiddie. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The pass to Brown. 3-pointer. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Brooklyn leading by 9. Durant down low. Brown's there. Brown finds Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And taken away by Brown. And another fast break chance here for the Celtics. Here we go. Smart passes to Williams. Parker outside. Outside, Walker. And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 10.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
Dinwiddie dishes to Brown. 54 seconds left to play in the third. Durant, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that one's good. Parker.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Kevin Durant. James Harden is checked in for Brown. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Irving kicks to Green. Pass to Harden. 32 seconds left in the third. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Fournier against Harden. Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. It's deflected. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Harden outside. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Green. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Johnson, and it's Claxton in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Harden.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush. Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Here's Neesmith. And that one clearly, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Launches it. Rebound, Boston. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Fournier into the lane. Just his first attempt. Second shot opportunity, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Brooklyn making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for Green, and Harris subbed in for Johnson. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
I like to see Fournier step up in these situations. He's a player that's very confident and has no fear when the game is close.
Irving looking for an opening. It counts, and the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket, and that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Harden to pass to Jordan. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. No coverage that time. And the Nets lead by 4.
Harris has been in these situations before. He's a veteran player and very calm taking the big shots.
Here's Brown. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
It's Harden with the drive. And the call. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Robert Williams is checked in for Tristan Thompson. Harris against Tatum. Brown wide open. He fires. No good on the three. Nets leading by 4. Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And, you know, the beard continues to impress, continues to get better, and MVP candidate seemingly every season. Now, I got a question, though. How does he maintain the look of that beard? You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Shoots it. And that one hits back iron.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum leading the charge.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
Down low. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Jordan coming up big. His name is Cole. And he ups the ante and delivers.
And Durant sends it back. They recover it. Back to Williams. The dish to Brown. A 3 ball. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Irving finds KD. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
KD is so good at drawing contact. You might remember now they changed the rules on that rip move that he perfected.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Back to Williams. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. So it's the Nets picking up the win. A confident. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Knocks down the 3 ball. Harris has got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Brooklyn.
You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that 3-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
Now, here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Dinwiddie after Luka Doncic's bucket. Out to KD. 6 on the shot clock. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, against aggressive defense, but Kevin Durant so good at keeping his balance even amidst getting knocked around.
Doncic against Durant, and Doncic throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Durant trying to break free. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Richardson outside. Pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Brown. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And finished off by KD.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Doncic passes to Finney Smith. And the shot goes in. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Doncic against KD. The 3 from Porzingis. The shot that time not on target. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Passes it to Harris. Durant deciding where to go with it. Shoots from 12. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
KD on the wing. Kleba defending. Clock at 6. Outside Durant. And there it is for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Porzingis kicks to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now here's Brown. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Harris finds Durant. Jacks up a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Dinwiddie dishes to KD. There's the 3. Let's keep it alive. The kick out to Brown. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Kleba against Dinwiddie. Bucket is good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
9 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's sent back by KD. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
From 12 feet out, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Harden. And it's Claxton in at center. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Redick finds Brunson. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph.
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
The pass to Redick. And the layup's good off the glass. Redick's got his first bucket in this one. Here is Harden. Irving passes to Chioza. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. There's the dish to Harden. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Redick for 3. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Harden's got the ball. Here's Chioza. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Chioza's got the lead up to 12 now for Brooklyn.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Pass to Claxton. He kicks it to Green. Brunson against Irving. Just 4 to shoot. And the rejection by Marjanovic. One-on-one fast break. Here's Redick. That shot off. Good D by Harden. Brooklyn leading by 12. From deep, Green. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Harden against Redick. Harden surveying the D. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Outside Irving. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Green. Back to Irving. Over Redick. Again, the Nets for 2.
The evolution of Kyrie Irving's game continues. Magnificent with the jumper.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. He continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. He dishes it to Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
Dallas calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. First free throw is good.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
Mavericks trailed by 19. Doncic feeling it out. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shoots the 3 with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Out to Porzingis. Fires for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Harden inside the three-point line. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, it's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They are in control of this game, up by 8. And that's...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Doncic against Dinwiddie. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Here's Doncic. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You got to remember that Luka Doncic is so much more than a shooter. He's got every shot in his arsenal, even amongst the trees in there.
Jordan high post. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant against Kleber. 5 on the clock. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 14 points for the game.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Jordan the pass to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, and ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last trip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Inside, Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Doncic against KD. And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Kleba against KD. And the shot is good. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Nets leading by 18. Harden outside. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the third. A three-pointer off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Brunson finds Hardaway. It's Redick on the wing, guarded by Harden. Redick against Harden. Pass to Melly. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Marjanovic with the slam.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Harden the pass to Irving. Harden outside. They get the rebound. Back to Irving. Cans it from downtown. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Brunson, good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Irving against Brunson. Left side Irving. Misses the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Out to the right wing. Brunson with a clean look. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And we all know that Redick can shoot it. And I mean shoot it well. But there, nice dime to set up a teammate.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. The talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point. Harris gets to Irving. And 2 free throws coming up on it. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double-checking in the game.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving looking over the floor. Out to Harris. Passes to KD. Ball stolen. Doncic outside. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Out to Porzingis. And it's good off the back rim and in. Porzingis has got 9 points now in just the second half. Harden draws the double. And the pass to Durant. And here's Harris from the arc. Sinks the triple.
One thing I love about Joe Harris, he has now become confident in catch-and-shoot situations. He wants to be assertive.
And Doncic, here we go.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Irving against Doncic. Outside Irving. Down low. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, this is often how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense, off the roll.
Doncic against KD.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Nets leading by 10. Outside Irving. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Jordan dishes to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there. And the Nets lead by 12.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Outside Irving. This one for three. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. So Doncic will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on James Harden. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Irving. And that one drops. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And even through contact, Kyrie still able to finish shots consistently.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. Six to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. The three from KD gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Good, and Harris gets the assist. And now it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Doncic. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got 33 points.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. D.A.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Both capable, D.A. Thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Murray. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Here's Murray. That one drops for him. Murray's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Nuggets. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. That tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series. Finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And stolen by Williams. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train at 225 pounds. He's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Murray, good.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today. And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing two-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebounds, score, whatever they ask of him.
Murray, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And they pick up 2.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Murray against Brown. Here's Porter. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Murray against Walker. Kicks to Smart. Left side Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barton. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first, and the basket is good.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Murray. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Walker the pass to Brown. Over Gordon. The offensive rebound. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Murray against Brown. Outside Porter for the 3. Denver gets it back. Tries again. Here's Jokic. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Walker leading the charge. And yes, it's good. Here's Murray. He's got 8. We've got 1:23 left in the first. Outside, Porter takes a 3. That shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. The kick out to Brown. 3-pointer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Brown against Murray. Pass to Porter. Jokic with it. And the shot goes down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Walker, the pass to Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The kick out to Barton. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. Brown feeling it out a bit. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 8. And the basket by Gordon.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
Pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Gordon, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night.
Now, sometimes there's passes, and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Tristan Thompson is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. And the shot goes in. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
How about the timing and hustle there? Tatum earns his team some second chance points.
Murray dishes to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Down low. And there's the pass to Neesmith. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Count it. Good. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
That's where TT does a lot of his damage. Foul line down.
The Nuggets trail by 8.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
It's Thompson off the drive. Passes it to Fournier. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there. Murray
kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Stolen by Gordon. Denver calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Nuggets trail by 7. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Tatum against Millsap. He kicks to McGee. Back to Millsap. And a lot of contact on that one. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good for Millsap.
Well, Paul Millsap continues to work hard and continues to be an example of hard work paying off.
Celtics leading by 5. Pritchard passes to Neesmith. Tatum kicks to Thompson. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Celtics haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Third pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum was going to be around for a while.
6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Morris. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. Back to Thompson. McGee with the block. And he's able to get it back. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Morris looking over the floor. Outside for Millsap. It's good from long range. Millsap's got 5.
A reliable three-point shooter as his career has gone on. Much different than his early days in Utah.
Fournier against Green. Fournier passes to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
A terrific athlete at that wing with good bounce. Tatum, fun to watch.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Morris into the lane. Millsap kicks to Dozier. 12 seconds left in the first half. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Tristan, what's the plan for the second half tonight?
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Ken. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 11 points and 1 assist. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
A lot of their offense has come off the bench tonight, Ernie, and that's something every coach loves to get. The score would be a lot different if they hadn't gotten those points from the reserves.
And Shaq, your take on Denver. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really... comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Denver, Green is out there with Monte Morris. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Dozier in at the 3. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Morris. Outside Millsap. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Inside, here's Williams. Denver grabs the miss. Dozier passes to McGee. Morris against Walker. Morris inside, and he converts the layup.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
From deep, Walker, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Walker against Morris. Millsap at the elbow. And Denver again with the bucket.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Walker looking for an opening. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 16 points.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Williams dishes to Smart. Back to Williams. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the serve.
Walker finds Smart. Shot clock at 5. Back to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
you dig down deep at some of the numbers, Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
And here is Brown. He's got 11.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
Brown right side. And then Brown with the dunk.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Murray against Brown. The kick out to Porter. Williams with the block. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Murray surveying the D. Takes the 13-footer. That's short off the rim.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Brown, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown against Murray. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Good for the basket. Number 9.
Timeout.
He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. Now a timeout called by Boston. And Boston has possession. And Walker kicks to Williams. Back to Walker. Outside Brown.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
Boston shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Celtics leading by 10. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Trailing by 10. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Parker. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Porter. Bank shot. No good. Boston's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics. Murray against Brown. Williams with the block. Parker inside. Millsap's there. Williams finds Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Parker against Murray. Good on the shot. Murray's got 20 points.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. As though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Smart passes to Williams. Over in the corner, Brown. No good with the triple. The Nuggets trail by 13. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player already top 10 in career triple-double.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Count that bucket.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Fournier against Porter. Bounce pass from Tatum. Six to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Paul Millsap picks one up.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. Doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside for Millsap. Back to Murray. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
It's Thompson off the drive. Pritchard passes to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Now here's Murray. D right on him. Pass to Nesmith. The shot's good from Fournier.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Outside for Millsap. And again, Denver no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
The three from Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Millsap misses. Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-4 run right now.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jaylen Brown.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Pritchard. The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Gordon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the athleticism Gordon has poses so many problems for defenders, especially when he's looking to score from there.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The pass to Pritchard. Fournier for three. The tray. buries the long-range jumper.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game. Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Pritchard. Thompson for the triple. Unable to get that one. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. In at the one spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown out there with Jabari Parker. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. KD looking around. There's the dish to Harris. Back to KD. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Out to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Good.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Lets it go with the 3. Back to Smart. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Durant, the pass to Harris. Parker against Durant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Durant's got 6.
Yeah, you look at the way Kevin Durant releases it so high, makes it hard to block, which is why he's such an efficient inside scorer.
Shots good by Walker. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Outside Jordan, pass to Harris. For 3, buries the long-range jumper.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for Brooklyn. Fires from deep. Jordan. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
Parker finds Brown. Jordan trying to free himself up. And Durant sends it back. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. It's Jordan on the wing. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. Brown dishes to Harris. Durant with it. He's picked up by Parker. It's good. He's got 8.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant's is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
And it's Walker penetrating, and it's in there.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Dinwiddie against Walker. Dinwiddie right side. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, you look at Durant, and it's obvious he feels like he's got so much more to prove. I mean, he's as driven a player as you'll find in this league. That's part of his greatness.
And then Durant with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Brown, and again, it's Boston converting.
You know, when Brown has that jump shot working, guys, he's very hard to slow down. Nice-looking release on his shot.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Here's Walker. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And, you know, even though Walker is just 6'1", he may not be that tall, folks. He is a creative scorer in a hard matchup. Great at making the defense pay inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's KD. The shot comes out. Good D by Parker.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
It's good.
And the floor awareness of Walker, impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
11 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Durant, over to the left wing. Keeps it alive, and there's Jordan putting it right back in. No shortage of scoring here at the end. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
Neesmith is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Back to Fournier. And there's the foul. It'll go on Bruce Brown. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Celtics now. They trail by 3. The Celtics working the ball around now. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pritchard.
Well, you've got to respect Jordan as a shot blocker. He's one of the best in the league. His length and explosiveness make him a great rim protector.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Fournier for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Fournier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Tatum looking around. Thompson passes to Tatum. Trying to get open is Thompson. And slam dunk by Tatum.
What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. On the wing, Harris. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Harris has got 6. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Durant with the steal. 1:57 left in the first half. For the 3, but they'll get another chance. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Durant's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Boston's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Tatum down low, defended by Green, and there's the bucket from Tatum.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Fournier against Harden. The three. That one, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Pass to Pritchard. Outside Fournier. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. 6-second difference between shot and game. Oh!
Man. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Here's Tatum. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on the way from Irving for three, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 20 points and 1 assist. Kenny, your thoughts on the... And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving is out there with Harden. And there's Green. And it's Gioza in at the 3 slot.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Irving against Walker. Irving looking for an opening. Good on the bucket. And the Nets lead by 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Count that one. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
That's platinum level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets it to his teammates on time and on target.
Walker against Irving. That one goes. Count it.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 90 seconds now into the second half. Jeff Green on the wing. Here's Chiota. Off target from three-point range. Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Smart passes to Williams, so they take the lead. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contest. And that's what we're used to him. But he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
The offensive rebound. Smart kicks to Parker. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor. And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
It's not a problem at all for Tatum to punch it down. Length and athleticism makes the flush an easy shot.
And the dunk by Tatum.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Walker against Dinwiddie. Walker dishes to Tatum. Left side, Williams. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. So it's Boston now. A 2-point game.
Oh, I tell you, when Tatum puts it all together, he is so much fun to watch. He's a player with a very bright future.
Tatum against Durant. And stolen by Tatum. To the middle. Here's Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Smart's got 6.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Wasted no time on that one.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And at the close. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston, Thompson is out there with Parker. Then it's Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. Jordan the pass to Harris. Outside Jordan, and the pass to Irving. Shoots from 8. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
To the inside, Neesmith. And Neesmith with the slam.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Outside Irving. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Celtics trail by 6. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Pritchard, covered by Irving. Boston needs to get off a shot. Parker outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Nets leading by 6. Outside Irving. Shoots from 14. Again, the Nets for 2.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. I mean, he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving. Pritchard passes to Neesmith. Here's Pritchard. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Harris.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Irving dishes to Jordan. And the shot is good. Jordan's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Inside. The kick out to Irving. Irving double team. Durant with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 15. 1:41 left in the game. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Drills the three-pointer.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kevin Durant.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Really good to see Brown drop in the perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
No good from Irving. Not a lot of time to get this one back under control.
No, they need to do their work quickly from here on out.
Shots good by Walker.
Stuff in that stat sheet. Kemba Walker can't grade out much better than what he's done tonight.
Here's Harden. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Walker looking for an opening. Six to shoot. Brown outside. Smart finds Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break up the floor. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.